Is my mic working? My mic is working. Hello, 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 everyone. It's your friendly local zipperworks, here again with more Trails in the Sky, which I actually do have open, because I am prepared for once. There it is, haha. So, last time we left off, we had agreed to help out at the school festival. So now we're gonna go do that. Which is the fast button? Okay, it's rotate. Let's check and make sure we're up to date on all the things. Yep. Nice. Absolutely enjoy your karaoke session. I don't have chances to have those too often. One, Huband is home most of the time, and two, Noob doesn't like singing. It's not that he doesn't like my singing, he just doesn't like music at all. He gets very upset about it. So... yeah, I think he'd be mad if we put something on his head. I know it. I saw it. I want to fight it. Oh, it's a mommy and babies. I feel bad now. Like, not bad enough to not do it naturally, but, like, bad. I would ask how she missed all of those, but, like, it's Estelle. She could manage.
Nicely done.
I love Chloe and she's perfect. Which way's north? Okay, okay. Which way did I come in? I came in from down here, right? Yes, okay, okay. This is the way the map was facing when I came in. So then, if I point it north, okay, okay. I wish the map just pointed north automatically. I don't know how to find things otherwise. Those look like things I should set on fire. Yep, I was correct. That is what you do with those. She doesn't have any fire. Wild. I'm just gonna leave her here. There you go. Problem solved.
Alright, we're good to go.
Things are pretty chilling through here, so I'm gonna take my chances to level up where I can. Was it a... Yeah, it's a little spinny guy. Look at him go.
Nicely done.
He's just going. My man is just having a time, and here's some little ones. Some tiny watermelons.
That's that. Let's move out.
Watermelon pigs. Is that a fucking emu? It's something. Hang on, I need to respond to Letty on the Discord. Kevin brought me tea. Yeah, that is the bird from Up. That's fucking Kevin! You're right, though! Like, he's a little bright, less bright than Kevin, but it's Kevin! Okay. Now I can actually get with doing things. I had to explain the plot to Letty. The plot of this current chapter, which will be getting Joshua into a dress. Very important. There's a second Kevin. What is it actually called? A roadrunner. Yes, I know Kevin's a lady bird. I have seen it many times.
Nicely done.
Oh, yes, it's a male Kevin. I missed that part of it. I was distracted by typing things and also tea. Alright, let me get you. Let me fight you with my sword. It's a flying moth and moth flyers. Are there any moths that don't fly? Like, I feel like that's just a thing that moths do intrinsically. Hold it. Estelle! You guys! They're moths! Just, what? Fine. I will light them on fire, you useless fucks.
That's that. Let's move out.
I'm sure Alana would make you tea. I would make you tea, except, you're very far away from me. What'd I hit? Oh, more of these. Okay. Yeah, I'm also behind in posting the VODs I missed last times, but... Yeah. Hi, Letty. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm doing things. Get them. Joshua, oh my god! You gotta fix your sleep schedule, Bird. Maybe one day. Yeah, ADHD be a struggle.
That's that. Let's move out.
I do know that. That is why I'm behind on uploading them. Alright, was there anything down this way that I missed by going the other way? There was a thing I need to light on fire. I guess I'll go do that. Rude. Stop hitting Estelle. She's a good girl.
That's that. Let's move out.
See, Bird, night is for sleep, day is for wake. That is how that works. I love them. I don't understand why they go, but they sure do go.
Nicely done.
And I guess I ripped one of its teeth out for luck. Okay.
All right, we're good to go.
Here we are. We've reached the Royal Academy.
Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing.
Perfect type for environment for studying, I'd say.
Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon.
So I guess people are busy preparing for it.
Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building, to the right. Got it!
Well, let's go meet the dean then. Okay, first floor of the main building and to the right. Which I assume this is the main building? No, I'm not allowed to. Humanities. That's left, anyway. I can't fucking do things. Faculty lounge, dean's office. This is where we need to go. Oh wow, he's old. Hello, Chloe. And who might you be?
It's nice to meet you, Dean.
We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage?
Yes, actually.
Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. Wish I could do something to help. Well, first it's a matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Did you put your name in the garbage of fire?
Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua.
I think that's a good idea. Stella and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can.
Yes, sir! To the best of our meager ability.
I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you.
Huh?
Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not?
Oh, okay.
That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then?
Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse.
Okay, let's go. I can talk to this person. We have people around now, but I'm not going to bother talking to them because I don't have anything from yet. There's a clubhouse. Let me in. Here's our student council.
So busy. Budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems sending out the invitations.
Now all that's left is the play. We can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles. The only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves.
Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life.
Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again.
I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. Must have been awful.
Were the matron and kids alright?
Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burned to the ground, though.
I see.
Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. Best thing we can do is make the place something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice. So, we'll give it our best.
With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine.
To think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago.
Who are your friends?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too.
Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you.
I'm Jill Ridenor. I am the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play.
And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both.
Likewise.
Good to meet you too.
I know. What? The Bracer's here. Maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with the sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least.
Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe.
Whoa. A sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the 2 knights, the climax of the play.
It's a really powerful scene. Perfect for the final act.
Well, we don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good.
She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot.
Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match.
Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better.
I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty! But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe! I'm sure we can. Thank you.
You know, a duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the 2 male knights.
Huh? I thought they insisted that a role for Joshua.
Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him.
Huh? what kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun! So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Hello, gamers! And yes, of course, this is cool arc. I mean, not the next arc of the series. The next arc of the series is the police arc. But the Cold Steel arc is the whole school arc, so you know. Also, welcome to chat. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible.
Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius.
I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me then, the crucial role you need me to play is...
Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here.
Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I am sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? I figured if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up.
Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. So I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. She's adorable in her costume. They both are.
Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So, what about Joshua?
The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way.
Wait, I'm not in the moment yet.
If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense.
Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful.
Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... Well, welcome to the play, Lenny! You're Joshua now!
This is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone would be pretty pleased with the casting.
Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember!
Alright!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Jill is wonderful. I love her already. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories.
Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you! But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been, ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're gonna be working together.
You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful.
Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. No need to worry about boys
Prying eyes over here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets.
Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Momzo Chloe.
Nope. Try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Rollins, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof as you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that?
Yes, I am doing voices to the best of my meager ability.
Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household. I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. Bah. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Ah. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Chill. Oops, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Still, if you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Hello? Oh, right, pajamas! Sure, that sounds great.
Listen, Estelle is stupid. But yeah, Joshua does not think about them as family at all. And I think the only reason Estelle thinks about it like that is because she hasn't really known much of anything else. Like, her other friends in Roland are, like, 10. So, like, she just doesn't think about stuff like this. She's dumb. But, yeah, by the end of this game, it's not gonna be like that anymore, so just accept the heterosexuality. It's here to stay. Yum yum, delicious warm tea. I'm really cold down here for some reason tonight, so I am enjoying having tea. I don't know what kind of tea this is, but it's delicious. You have to accept it here. They are the canon couple. They go do the smooches and everything. It's just the way it is. But, you know, big shrug. She is absolutely a female himbo. Estelle's an idiot, and I love her. Anyway, with that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Estelle just went back to bed. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. I don't know why. They don't have to. They're bracers. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. The thing is, Estelle doesn't even want education. She's really book dumb. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. I mean, true, but still, it seems like a waste. And the day before the festival...
My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we should let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you'd make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both my parents died shortly after I was born. I was left in the care of an affluent relative I'd never wanted for anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Ruin. Everyone I knew had scattered, trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Well, after the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father. And how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they?
Will do.
Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he just never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really, really cute. What? Perhaps our rules should have been reversed. What? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. But that's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Oh, it's just Joshua. Hey, you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Here you are. Joshua? Hans.
Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have.
Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us! It'll be flawless! Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us?
Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up.
Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria.
As you wish, boss. Don't call me that.
Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree.
Alright, we're gonna be doing this for a little while, so take a break here. Bird, what did you want? Oh, motherfucker. Hang on, let me get the husband to do that this time if he's paying attention to Discord. That's fine, I need drink that isn't tea anyway. Hans the Dornbro, yes. I love the little flat costumes on the walls. But some of the, like, the ones up front are, the ones in the back are just flat sprites. It's pretty funny. I'm sorry if I made you kick Noob off again.
Don't be bad.
Yeah, they make paper doll dresses. Glass of water is incoming.
I will do a stretch. There we go. Did I stretch?
Thank you. Glass of water received. Hopefully you can hear that noise to prove that it is here. Time to drink. Water achieved. On with the show.
That should do it. Wanna get me up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office.
Let me steal your stuff. Oh.
Anubis!
No, that's my tea. Honey.
Come on, go back to Justin.
Jaden. Come on.
You have a lap
Waiting for you. Go take it. Silly boy. That's a schoolhouse, right? Okay. Oh, she's in the dean's office. I gotta go here. How far back did you miss? I can... Because, we paused for water for a bit there. But basically, Estelle and Estelle and Chloe were rehearsing and then talking about, how, I guess Chloe has to kiss Joshua at the end of the play, and, Chloe was like, are you sure you didn't want the role instead? And Estelle's like, no, nothing's going on. And Chloe's like, yeah, okay. And that's... Yeah, Chloe's an orphan. And we don't know shit about Joshua because mysterious. Yeah. That covers basically it. Now they're going to dinner.
Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed.
You flatter me. And I assume I can entrust this list to you.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting?
No, we're just finishing up. Actually,
Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? You need to move or something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria.
Okay. Oh, hey, she follows us now. Yay, that's fun. Of course, I don't know where the fuck the cafeteria is, but... That's the auditorium. Dorm. Dorm. Club. I'm stuck. Okay, clubhouse. I don't think I'm supposed to go there. Yo, you have to wait another half an hour before you can make me drink a thing again. I split it up. Because you guys are not allowed to give me water poisoning. Alright. Where am I supposed to go? This is the clubhouse, school building, dorm. Maybe it's the back road? Oh, I have a thing I can do. Hang on. Ambushed. This rate I'll never finish getting these decorations up. Now the students who are helping me are busy helping with other stuff. Just look around, there's still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet.
Uh-oh, there's no center curtain. That might not look so good.
See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for.
Any place like this where there are no decorations. I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know.
I appreciate it. Okay, so the places we need are... Oh, here? Yep.
What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Now that you mention it. We should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's.
Ah, there he be. Yeah, I see what you mean. Get right to work on it.
We'll help.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, no, what? The thing with the water? That's not a new rule. When I put in the chug water thing, I set it up so that it can only happen twice a stream and it has to happen 30 minutes apart. It was set up that way the whole time. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more.
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
Listen, I don't trust any of you fuckers any further than I can throw you. Corridor between schoolhouse and clubhouse?
Huh? Maybe... Is something wrong? There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side.
I do. I have a plan for a custom emoji now because I think I'm gonna do a zebra.
Oh, you're right. Good eyes, Madam Bracer. Fair chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's.
Oh, that's a good idea. Go ahead and get that straightened out.
We can help. That's right.
Appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more.
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
Boys' dorm. This is a boys' dorm.
What is missing? Huh? There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the doors. Now that you mention it, I guess the spot isn't finished then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay?
No, you can't eat the stream. Go get real food. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it.
Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, thanks. I'll be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. That looks like the last of them. Kids have been a big help.
No problem. We don't want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. That's the spirit, Chloe.
I mean, okay, eating and watching are both consuming, but you need to get food into your stomach. You need to eat to live. Go get a food. I suppose you're right. Looking forward to it myself.
Just leave it to us. Glad to hear it.
Got my fingers crossed for you then. Oh hey, it's an old schoolhouse. Ooh, spoopy. Holy freaking crap!
What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really, really scared. Well, what's wrong?
Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out.
Ghost? Are there monsters in this building?
Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them.
This used to be one of the school buildings. It's always locked up these days.
Borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. Regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I wanted a place to study.
Which is, of course, another way of saying that you're ditching. Gotta say, Mickey, you got some nerve.
Hey, I never wanted anything to do with the festival in the first place. Why should I be forced to do something for some lame flag? It's boring and I ain't messing with it anymore.
What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking into these supposed monsters in here. Well, okay. If there really are monsters, I guess I can't just let them stay in there. Right, the festival's tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to go give the key back to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. Wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. We're choosing violence! Let's go!
Oof. I don't... Yeah, she doesn't really have good multi-attacks. Right? Ow, Estelle. Ow. Ow! Good God! Leave my girl alone!
Piece of cake.
There you go. Alright. Hit east on the first. This is east, right? Ah, you miss. Oh no, Jill! Ow! Make the hurting stop! I don't like the Spideys! I don't really want to use this right now, so I'm just gonna use our friendly heal bot, Chloe. I heard treasure? I heard there was treasure, but I ain't seeing none. boy! I need her! I need her to be my wife!
Nicely done.
Spidey. I can't get all of them at once.
Take him down! Well, that takes care of that.
Just lock it, it'll be fine. Treasure! There it is! Yep, monsters exterminated.
Mr. Everett.
You kids alright? Mickey told me the monsters showing up at the old school building.
Apparently so. No need to worry. We wiped them all out.
That's so. Oh, of course, you're a bracer. Thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival.
Indeed. Come to think of it, Mickey's laziness actually helped us out. In spite of his reasons, he did find the monsters at least. Yeah, that's true.
Just to be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all.
Yes, I agree.
That should take care of it. Oh, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late.
We're okay.
Roger that. I got a Chivo. Clubhouse. I guess the cafeteria is on the first floor of the clubhouse. Do you have food? Recipe! What else you got? I don't know that. But I will. That isn't where I want to be. Girls' locker room. Boys' locker room. Oh! Material archives. Here we are. Chloe.
Hello, Logic. Are you still working on the research for your class's presentation?
Yes, I'm almost finished. I will save after this thing. But I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation.
Oh my, that's terrible.
Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Ruin Economics series. It appears that some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. Don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around school, have you?
I don't think so.
I see. Well, they must be around here somewhere. If you should happen to find them, please let me know.
We shall. If we find them, you will be the first to know.
Okay, save game for Mother. Hello, my wife, I love you. Alright. Alright. Boys' locker room. Ruin Economics 1. Faculty office of the schoolhouse. I don't wish to talk to you. I wish to steal your book. Ruin Economics 2! And boys' dorm. Is over here. Enter the room on the right on the first floor. Show the book on top of Argyle's. Here it is. All 3 books. Yay! Let's go talk to Logic. I suspected this is going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any of the books in the Ruin Economics series around, perchance?
Well... Chloe, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so.
Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Ah, yes, you have my thanks. Now I finally have all the books I need for my research.
I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic.
Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it can possibly be. Now, I really should get started. Time is short. I wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe.
We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? You can count on it.
Good to hear it. Hey! Admission's all done. Let's go talk to the boys. They really did just go, let's make this a whole trilogy. Quadrilogy, actually. It's 4 games.
Hey, we're here.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Jill.
Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food?
Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But that all ends after today, right?
You're right, I gotta get motivated.
Got the new job to deal with and all?
Wait, what? What new job?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Well, I'm all over it.
We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast, with soft drinks, to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early, in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival...
The stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like you're ready to unleash our masterpiece.
We'll be opening soon. You've got a bit before everything starts, though. Go have some fun in the meantime.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys coming with us? Can't. We've still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry.
We'll have enough time to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh, yeah, Joshua, you see any hot girls out there? I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. We did some side quests. You didn't miss much. Holy, tons of people! Well, this is a famed Genis Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go! Alright. I'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me! Alright. We need to buy all of the food. Because these never appear again. Which means I can't get any of these recipes any other place. I need them. Jelly beans! And jelly. But jelly beans! Is that pizza? Oh, crepes. I don't want to sell. I want to eat. You're a jelly bean. I'm 3 apples. Hey. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all of your preparations been completed? Yep. We practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. I hope I'm doing his voice as obnoxious as I can. Like, I have like my full hands on hips and everything. They waxed him, yes. He suffers. Who's you? Hey, Karna! Good afternoon. Hey, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? More or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically. The alumni here tend to be Laverlian celebrities from all walks of life. Every year they're all invited back. Thus the need for heightened security. Wow, I wonder who else went here. A who's who of Liberal, I guess. Well, just leave security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out the festival. Tea house? Mr. Ratio.
Lila? It's good to see you both again. Oh, well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. They're Maybelle, too? What are you two doing here? And to tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay, that's cool. But enough about me, how have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually... Estelle told Mayor Maybelle what had been going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the play. I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. Ugh, I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this.
Alright, I think I've got all the food that's available in there. What goes on upstairs? Natural sciences.
Begin test. Whose profile will you input? Estelle Bright, born 8/7/1186, Septian calendar. Please input next profile. Joshua Bright, born 12/20/1185, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. These are two very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it will take is for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. More importantly, they must each learn to consider the other's feelings. Continue analysis. Chloe Rins, born 10/11/1186, Septian calendar. Please input next profile. Estelle Bright. We've already seen that. Beginning analysis. Today will be an especially active day for both individuals. Your actions will cause your life to be firmly enmeshed in another's. Because of a lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts may be kindled. Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Your common goals and interests will carry your relationship further than it has ever been. They're gay! Is what the computer just told us. Sherazard Harvey, born 5/14/1179, Septian calendar. Olivier Venheim, born 4/1/1177, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. A secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will do no good. Today is a day either for compromise or for giving up altogether. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Neil Burns, born 11/25/1172, Septian calendar. Dorothy Hyatt, born 1/22/1182, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. Though these two are in each... Yeah. This is the same thing we just got. I'm not reading it again. There's one more I want to do. That's fun.
Wait, did I go on the thing on the other side? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Yeah, here's the social studies classroom. I'm in here. There's a lot of graphs and stuff, which means I don't really care. Oh. So this is the campus, which is funded through the royal coffers. As a queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor.
Was the old fart even invited?
I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have been asking for trouble. Alright, so that seems to be everything around here, so...
Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Stella and Joshua, this is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Zephyral Tower. I was hoping the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where was this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see. How do I explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful. But I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing us anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me the exhibition hall whenever you have the time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Yeah, is there anybody else? Where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. It's Colonel's girlfriend! I don't think there's, like, anything else up here. The whole ass saxophone in the girls' locker room. Okay, I think we're good. My, the students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Well, wow. You've certainly Let's try that one again. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. Well, now, I see that you're studying hard.
Well, here's logic. What do you do? I mean, I can't say I'm interested in economics, so no.
Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos. Glad you can make it. You having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy, I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Major Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa! Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe! What's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool! What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still saying Memoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? They're pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too! I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua's such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Grand Cell is still easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after I brought us here. He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Hey, Snows. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with the silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's so shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? Because I was at McCree. So, I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg! Scream? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scream! I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road, yes? Shall we?
Did Karna move up front? Apparently, Zeke's name got changed to Zeke in Cold Steel 4, so that's a thing we'll have to get used to when that happens, but, it's Zeke. I need to go to the roof, which I think means go this way? Yep, there he is. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be.
Joshua!
Hey, you two.
You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair.
How did you know?
Polly told us.
I guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him.
Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was a arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. Hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals before. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay, you can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember, our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. You've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. That noise is horrible. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show! In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, the Burl was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that... Ah, here you are, Princess! Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call the Burl. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in the Burl. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have 2 fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both such fine men! No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose Julius put a great deal of thought into the reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the 2 maids leave much to be desired. Of course she's upset about the maids. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Haha, I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as a sight of falling petals in the spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Hush now and watch the show.
Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, the world's power structure would surely fall into ruin.
If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state.
Speak not of such repulsive events! What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will!
Father!
And that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be better to keep our voices down. Oscar, I am expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we shall have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power.
But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I can never use Cecilia for political gain.
Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. Albeit. English hard. If you would refuse, it would lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this, but ever since I heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either.
I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do.
Ugh. So good. Oh, I'm be sick.
Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here.
Thank you, good sir knight.
It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool to not see what I must do.
Yeah, that right. What? Ooh!
My arm!
Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now if you'll be so kind as to sit still.
Curse you, assassin! Who sent you?
Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die.
Ah, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. So next we should have...
Oops, almost got so wrapped up I forgot about my work.
Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As well you know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel... two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. Conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smiles seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you. But still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your act of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Huh? Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm! I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh. Not even a glancing blow. Your wound struck prior.
This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this?
Father, is it true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse in the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all in my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Ah! No! Cecilia? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia. Princess. Hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of Liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution.
Your Royal Highness, you need say no more.
My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess! I'll do anything! Please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing.
Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what trifle is the pride of a nobleman? Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Adios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment.
There is much you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies not only within you yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. Why, thank you. It's amazing.
Adios herself has graced us with her presence.
The goddess! Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman! Has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men?
I am ashamed.
Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental with you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And now it seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for the borough, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess! Cecilia! Oh, my. Julius, Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well?
It's a genuine miracle!
Princess! Oh, praise Adios! Why are the two of you here? The Duke and the Chairman? So then, I'm not dead?
Almighty Adios! Adios has given the borough back its beloved! Praise her for her benevolence!
Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary. This match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it is only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Do they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity.
Eternal peace to the borough! Eternal glory to the borough! Played the grand finale, but no matter. And so the curtains fell on the magical of the White Magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment.
Brilliant! Just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed. Costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture.
No kidding. Well, it's all for a good cause. Just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest.
The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either.
The guys always go nuts for the junior girls.
We're really gonna rake in the mirror! I mean, all proceeds go to a good cause. Jill. So, what's wrong? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, the fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. You feel sick? We could take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order, is all. Oh. Still, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. I promise I'm perfectly alright. Huh? I trust we're not interrupting? Miss Chloe! Oscar was so cool! I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Stell. Sir Julius. No, hey, Mary. Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. Play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hums? Oh, right, almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay? Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council, then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them, then. Children will have many fond memories of ruin. Matron. I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa! So soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay? Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment. She'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. Must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit.
You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation.
Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help.
Jill. Yes, sir. Please, take this.
Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest.
What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how?
Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise.
Dean.
No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year.
People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Gransel. You wouldn't have to give up on your herb garden.
She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this, for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much.
That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Gransel? Did something happen?
It's okay. There's no need to worry. We've all been through so much.
It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and children left to return to Minoria,
Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening.
Well, we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give a report before the day is out if we can, so if you'll excuse us.
Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure it's gonna be lonely in bed without you.
What?
Hans,
Would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. Hope you get the chance to come see us again.
and stay for a couple of days and nights.
Sure, we will. Thank you. Stopping again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed for Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Excuse me, goodness.
Oh yeah, about the matron of the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money?
Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers extorted a whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna.
Apparently the dean made a special request. It never misses a beat. Well,
Stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it.
best of luck to both of you as well.
We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway.
What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event.
Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Just that I can't sense Zeke nearby. Wonder where he went.
Maybe he's just looking for dinner?
Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road.
Sure, it'll be fun.
Okay.
We're going to the seaway. Do, 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 do.
Oh, moths, right. Yeah, the bird has apparently gone missing. So that's a thing. Eventually, one of them has to hit it, right? Like, this is just stupid. There we go, okay.
Good to go.
Ah, Spinzaku is back.
We're good to go.
Spinzaku ran away. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days.
No problem. It's been fun. Take care, and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us.
Need to blow my nose, one sec.
Don't worry, I will.
Hey, you three!
Huh?
You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We got big trouble.
What kind of big trouble?
Hang on a sec, I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria.
Whoa, say what now?
Oh,
Hey, are you alright?
keep your cool. This is no time to go fainting on us.
I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can.
Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out.
You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained.
I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I don't have much choice other than to run on the way here.
I see.
Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruin for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, will do. Let's get going.
Okay.
All right. Actually, I have to completely ignore the quest for a second because I need to go get a book. Yep, I needed the book. That was it. We're on our way. Wow. You had one job, Joshua.
Now, light of the heavens, feel these battered wings. Radiant flash!
It's cool, I still have Chloe's ass break. I'm good. Have some faith in me. Great job, Joshua.
We're good to go!
KF you?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, I have revival
That
stuff.
takes care of that.
And we got fish fillet!
Letty, go eat real food. Go have a chicken or something. Okay, we're in Magnolia. Okay, we're going to the inn. Is this the inn? No, the inn's over here. I'm stupid. Inn!
Oh, it's Chloe. Everyone. That's so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe.
I'm sorry if you can hear my washing machine, by the way. It suddenly got very loud.
Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Mm-hmm. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking around the coast road with the Bracer Lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The Bracer Lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa, that's why. There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this! Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the Bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals are probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than you earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible.
She's right, you know.
Ah! Okay.
I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you got wrapped up in one hell of a mess.
Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. Takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's going on here? Okay.
Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Agate is huge. To be fair, everybody else is just short, I think is more the case. But yeah.
Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that the Raven gang was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. The warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa! I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. I talk a big game, but I don't think I could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they'll shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? So, like I said, something weird's going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go.
What are you talking about? Where are we going?
Slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are.
True.
Understood. We'll help. Yeah, like, see, I think it was also partially the room, but, like, he's not that big compared to everybody else. Requesting more water because a lot of voice acting this time.
Wow, how'd it get to be so late?
This is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound?
Oh, Zeke, where have you been?
What the hell?
That's Zeke. He's Chloe's Gear Falcon companion.
As long as he's friendly.
Squee! Scree, scree!
Understood. Thank you, Zeke.
Scree!
Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you?
The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently.
Seems that he saw the attack. That's a good one.
Nice going, Zeke!
Yes, most impressive.
Scree!
Now wait one damn minute! You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times.
Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys!
Alright.
Scree!
Wait up, you punks.
Thank you, Hobin.
It does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine, then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along.
Why don't you say what you really think?
All that aside, we need to get going after Zeke. It's taking us to the lighthouse.
Isn't that the way to the lighthouse?
Let's go and check it out. Okay, everybody's health is pretty much okay. So I think we'll be okay. I do need to sneeze though. 1 second. Oh, I forgot to turn my mic off there. So, summing up what I was saying with the mic off, apparently we've got a whole string of boss battles ahead, so I saved game for Mother. Also, sorry my face stopped in a weird position. It's what happens when the thing can't read my mouth. But, lighthouse, go! Mwah.
Just as I thought.
The Vern Lighthouse belongs to the city of Ruin. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone.
This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa in the building are here, and the children are here in this building.
Which means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse.
And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. Guess all there is left to do is to check out
Something.
Yes.
Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes.
Oh no, the old man's drinking! I'm sure he drank it a while ago, though.
The hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but...
Oh, come on! Don't be all stingy now! The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe.
And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way.
So, Joshua...
Fine, have your way.
But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, I guess it's decided then.
Alright, let's hurry and check this place out.
These guys again?
Aren't they the ones from before? Swear if I wasn't looking into my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it.
Hey, what the hell are you all doing here?
The Raven Gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless.
Hey! Agate, look out! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I had to beat some sense back into you, then I will!
And we have Agate! Yes! Misses. Okay, that didn't hit, miss. And you need to conserve my CP. Hey, are you guys, like, allergic to anything? Not really. And once again, Chloe is the love of my life. I just need you all to know this. Alright, Stealth, you need to start taking these guys out. Oof.
Not now.
Oof. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, like, it's fine. I can deal with it, but, like... That was less than great. Okay. Chloe, please, I need you to hit things.
Here for a rematch.
I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than we dealt with them at the warehouse.
They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on.
Looks like they're being controlled by someone.
Controlled?
Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction, using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential.
Can someone really do that?
Of course, they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that can pull off something like this. You have an idea who might be responsible?
Yeah, possibly. There's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there.
Alright, let's go.
It's almost like he has a mysterious backstory or something. Wah!
they come again! Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. By JRPG magic is how. Bless you, my wife.
Care for a rematch?
I still learned Comet. I don't know what that means. How's everybody doing? Everybody's okay?
I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but
This isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill him, just knock him out. It's just a line attack now. I mean, that's not actually helpful in any way to me, but like, neat.
Alright, we're good to go.
Time for more heals. Healing.
hey, you hear that?
A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks, and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it that you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left in any incriminating evidence, right? You've got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlives. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect! We are glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? It's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Ruin City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there, then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now, that's a ritzy plan if I ever heard one. I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains so they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? Since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles for that? How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlives doing downstairs?
Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too.
So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Yeah. So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means you're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive! It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. See what you got, bracers.
It's exactly what I was thinking.
Just because you're hired help, don't think you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade! Ow! Oh!
Let's do this!
Did that even do any damage? It did, but not a lot. Okay, that helped. Presumably he was investigating and ran into these guys, and that's why he knows them. Then they stuck monsters on him, and now they've been reacquainted. That was my understanding of what we just saw anyway. I could be entirely wrong. My wife! Joshua, you were supposed to hit him.
Nicely done.
This can't be! Gilbert, steward of the mayor and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender.
I'm pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's gonna be mad. You warned us about this. Shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? Surprised you know about that. It's like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought.
Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender!
Sorry, but we can't do that.
What do you think you're doing?
Don't move. Come any closer, and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over the place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. I only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. We couldn't care less about whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot! Don't shoot me! Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Ah! My leg! Ah, my leg! Gilbert! Looks like they were serious about what they said. This isn't enough of a show for you. And how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper?
He has nothing to do with this!
If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see. Like over by the stairs. Seems like we don't have much of a choice.
That's right.
Do what you're told like the dogs you are. It looks like this is where we bid you farewell.
Wait!
Don't think you're getting away this time. A rope?
These guys are seriously prepared for anything!
I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest.
What?
I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Jean and ask him for further instructions. Any suggestions? I don't really have feelings here. Neither of this matters. Do this one.
Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too?
No. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, but he's still hurt.
Oh, all right. Hate to say this, but I guess I'll have to leave the rest up to Agate.
Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's stewards and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minorio windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Can you return to everyone and report back to Jean?
It's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay?
Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It'll happen a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers.
The children are safe thanks to you.
I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that at least. Still, will I be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me.
Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him.
For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think he'll have a tough time taking him on.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, we'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead.
Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys!
Okay, we are in Minoria? Yes, I'm just confused as to where we are. Okay. While we're here, actually, which one's the cooking menu? Not that one. Not that one. Ah! Cooking! Yes, good, eat food!
Hello, Instructor Reen!
We're not on that game series yet, but I've already played 1 and 2. And part of 3.
I should go restock on...
Do you sell stuff? What do you sell? Oh. That's what you sell. I have a lot of those, though.
I can't imitate Sean Chiplock, or I would be trying so hard right now. I've been told that my Estelle voice sounds like Milliam, though. God, I don't remember how much earlier this happens than... I think it's like 2 years before Cold Steel, so Rian's like 14 right now. What's a purging ball? What do you do? I mean, I've been trying. Rian is off having puberty in the mountains, learning swords. Demon puberty, yeah, it's fine. Sometimes you have to stop worrying about what's going on with the evil mayor and instead buy groceries. That's what's happening right now. Alright, I've got 10 of everything, so that's good. Joshua desperately needs CP. Groceries are very important. Yes, he needs to CP. It's very important. He's got a fetish. That's just the way it is.
Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start.
I've been kind of wondering about this. Will we be able to catch the mayor this time?
Huh?
She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policies when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Ruin region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy.
Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange?
It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire.
Yeah, but still.
Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us.
Okay. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We just need to make sure the man in charge pays his tab.
Yes, that's right.
Groceries are more important than the world. It's just the way it is. No, I don't need to go down this way. Okay. I get confused at all of this. This is the one I need to go down. And I've run too far to get back on the path, as I tend to do. There we go. Although it would probably be a good idea to fight some enemies, because, like, that'll get back up Joshua's CP? No, it's Joshua. Okay. Yeah, keep fighting. Whoops, he exploded. It's fine. Alright, cool. We've got our S-Crafts back.
Alright, we're good to go.
I am not grinding that hard, actually. I just did that because I needed more CP and I don't have the stuff to make stuff. Otherwise, I've been just kind of playing.
What is it, Chloe?
Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then?
Yes.
I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening.
Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild.
I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. Sought to do it. Zig! My wife! I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Delmore is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident.
So, Sean, do you think the mayor can be caught?
Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen if he can be caught in the act. Figured as much.
Can't be serious! So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power?
No, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him.
Oh!
Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime?
Precisely!
I'll contact Lacen Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System and request assistance.
I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up with us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact.
That was pretty quick for a run to campus.
Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. I see.
Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all.
Huh? So will you be coming with us?
Oh, yes. Please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, cool. We have and boss fight coming up, so oh, by the way, can I like report stuff? Yeah! Money.
Well, I'm out here.
Are you selling anything good yet? Nope. Back out we go. Mayor! Mayor! Oh, that's the mayor's down here. Whoops. Mayor!
Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice?
I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think that this estate has been passed down for generations.
Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood, at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him.
Welcome to the ruined mayoral estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you can come back another time?
What? Now hold on just one second.
I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Doonan, isn't it?
What?
Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? And now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers? If circumstances demand it, then please, go on up. The mayor and the Duke are in the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help.
Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please pardon me.
What?
Oh, nothing.
I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Doonan might as well have a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head.
Oh, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us?
It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. Or something like that.
Oh, that's right.
So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Yeah, apparently
Joshua's the only hot guy that has ever existed. Is this where I need to go? Yes, okay. Here we are. I like the sound of that. Ruin would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you would think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of— Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king! Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing! Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh!
Hi there! Greetings to the Bracer Guild!
You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you.
Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie.
This won't do. You're here on guild business. You should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. That. Well, then, I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, see what you're gonna say here. That sounds interesting. But
It's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it?
well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that?
Seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large.
I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So who did it?
Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Delmore.
I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose it was a vain hope on my part.
Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor?
What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been hiding ever since last night.
I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be victims themselves.
What?
So without further ado, the culprit is... you, Mayor Delmore.
We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge?
Nonsense! Do you think I know these people in the black clothes?
Well, now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone!
You don't know when to give up, do you, old man?
We know that you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you?
Persistent little brats! But I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of ruined city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I resort to criminal acts?
Well,
How about a mountain of debts to pay off?
My man!
Neil?
What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating. When I see you two going in. This whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell.
Just who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. Name's Neil Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor Delmore's been diverting funds from the city budget recently?
They're funds for the expansion project.
I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. Thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and I found links to the airship company's services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvert Republic.
I was just sightseeing.
Reasonable claim. The truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right?
You're losing me. How?
By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing it in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing.
Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose?
From what my fellow reporters over there told me.
Some to the tune of 100... Was that 100 million Mira? Is that what that number is? I can't read numbers. Something to the tune of a fucking lot of Mira!
100 million Mira?
That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high.
100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I got nothing, are you?
This isn't a competition, you know.
Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debt and stave off any questions. I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It all seems so random.
Where's your proof?
Right? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you with the newspaper for libel.
Suddenly confident, aren't we?
And you all! The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now.
Guess he's right.
He knows his rights.
Mayor, may I ask you one question?
What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful! Return to campus at once!
Chloe looked Delmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern.
Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Delmore certainly has enough assets to settle the matter.
This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million Mira.
Don't be ridiculous! This estate has been handed down to the Delmore family for generations! How could I ever simply let it go?
The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that.
How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel?
You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor or being the head of House Delmore. You pitiful man.
You have quite a way with words, young lady. Let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fango! Bronco! Come, it's dinner time!
What the?
That smell.
What the hell are those things? Monsters! Oh, my lord!
Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets.
Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy.
So is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now?
At least we know we can arrest him for trying to kill us. Sure, the other stuff will stick too after this.
I bear you both no ill will.
But I will not allow you to harm anyone.
They're Fango and Bronco, obviously. Ow! Well, what is the strongest thing you have, my girl? Because wow, that was sad. I need her to not be dead before I pull up Chloe's thing. So, I was ready. I might be underleveled. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm not crying deeply at all. We're good. It's time to resort to arts. Shit. It's fine. If I lose, I'll just restart the thing.
We're good to go. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that didn't help. Well, she's healed, at least. All right. So Mayor Delmore's behind everything, and he stuck these really awful monsters on us, and I hate them. That's what you missed. Can't get them both with it. Fuck. Wish it would actually fucking petrify. That'd be great. Alright. Do I have anything that cures poison? Yes, I do.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Thanks for moving together, you two. We got one! Get it! It can't be! My sweet babies! How could you do this?
You want to talk?
In accordance with the Bracer Guild Protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card.
Huh? A what?
Time stop!
I can't move. Did you use an orbital art? No, this has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that?
Well, well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Riddens. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye.
That's crazy.
How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? The tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ornaments can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself.
You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with a smart-mouthed little brat first.
Who are you calling smart-mouthed?
Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. Might help, but I doubt it.
To you? Yeah, right.
Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What?
Joshua? Joshua.
You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you.
Stop! We'll never let you get away with hurting him!
Joshua, die.
No!
What?
That light.
Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on?
I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that ornament Dad sent us.
Impossible. My family heirloom. My artifact, it's broken! Hardly matters, since you played your last hand. It's time to face reality.
Yeah! I can't believe you'd really stoop this low!
It's disgusting. Ugh. I will not be taken in!
Ah!
After him!
Okay.
Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away! Neil, you idiot! I love him! Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters! Monsters! Neil!
Hey, what's that?
It's Meridomo's yacht.
Hey, wait!
We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board.
Alright, will do!
Neil!
Hey, let me come too! No! Alright, we're closing in! This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems.
Damn stubborn little... Take this!
Yeah! What? Heh, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right!
Roger that.
Huh? Whoa, how do you get so fast?
The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching its sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up.
Say what now?
Ha ha ha! Looks like Adio smiles on me today! I bid you farewell, brats!
You gotta be kidding! We were so close!
It's gonna get away. There must be something we can do.
What the?
They're here. Alright, getting away is good. Well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? Ah! Chav warship versus incel yacht. Yes. What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsaid. Well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform, are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julia Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Ruin. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No, 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 no.
What's going on?
Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Ho there, bracers! Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. She's super cute! I would love and gay! I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery.
Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits.
Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask.
What might that be?
Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship to ever come out of ice. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one.
I'm afraid not. The RSA was only just completed, and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she's officially revealed.
What? Oh, come on! You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested.
Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this.
What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events in paper! If you pardon me, everyone.
Well, he's in his usual high spirits.
Would you expect any less?
I'm told that the liberal news' circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind.
That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Colonel.
Whoa!
Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you're the new Bracers the Guild spoke of.
Oh, so you're the one John got in touch with, Colonel Richard?
Yes, I received word at Lyson Fortress, where the royal forces, are stationed. Got here as quickly as I could, only to find out that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant.
That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest.
Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I'm simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Lyson Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Now, if you'll excuse us. Ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell.
Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Was he?
I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. Wouldn't make too much of it.
Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all.
I'm certain he's just as surprised as you are.
It's hard to believe the Bracer so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case.
You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so?
Well, yes, we're in training for it.
We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations.
I see. You're partaking in self-study, then.
Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged.
Estelle and Joshua, and Chloe, too, of course.
We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again.
Yes, ma'am!
We'll be looking forward to it.
Thank you very much.
Regiment, attention!
Well,
Royal Guardsman warship, Arce, prepare for takeoff. She's so hot!
salute and a fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming.
Yeah, and state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen.
True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. What a non-coincidence. Scree!
Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arcee was there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just work the info desk. I'd like to see that.
I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard?
Yeah, he was on duty at Lyston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly, though. Guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated.
Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Ruin from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested.
I imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. If Dalmore's found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage.
Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua.
Thank you so much, truly.
Come on, you don't have to be so formal.
We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part.
Speaking of... John, have you received any word from him?
Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed.
What?
Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase and they're on their way to Zeiss. By now, he's probably well outside of Ruin.
Wow, talk about hardcore.
Well, he's got plenty of experience, after all. Been chasing those plaid-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do.
Dad asked him?
And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him.
Whoa, seriously?
Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us.
Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh?
Oh, speaking of your father...
Something wrong?
About that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate?
Oh, yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wondered what that was all about.
That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it?
Well...
Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius.
Oh my, that's quite a story.
From Kay asking about a Professor R. Could it be...
You know what it means?
Not specifically. Got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeiss.
Why Zeiss?
As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the black ornament without consulting an expert.
But we still have more training here to finish.
Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation.
What? Really?
You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Money!
Wow, on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival?
Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Come now, you've earned it.
I confess, I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way.
Thank you, Sean.
We'll do our best to live up to your expectations.
Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe.
You're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye.
Oh, please, don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the Arlette and Chet point.
I know, I'm so sad, my wife. I love her so much. But hey, that's the end of chapter 2. We made it. Achievo! She can't. She has to finish school because of reasons.
bastard! Hey, hey, hey! How the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? My training methods are a little different. Rah! Damn, we can't shake him. You have no choice. Time to counterattack. Guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not gonna give up till he's dead. Stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds?
I think I already have.
What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gilder Dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Gah! Damn it, can't get caught now.
Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions?
Starting with who you are and what you're after.
You needn't concern yourself about that.
When did you get here? Commander! You came for us!
You two are pitiful.
You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference.
I get it.
So you're the man in charge?
Only of this particular scene.
Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident?
Huh? Okay, repeat that.
I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild.
Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with what you did?
Well, I thought it a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir! Thank you, Commander! Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. Target may change as long as I have one. And you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer than your underlings anyway.
You think it'll be that easy to make me talk?
Sure as hell intend to find out!
Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me.
What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis. But you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement? Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me! You're in for one hell of a beatdown! Yeah. Ah! Ah!
All talk, no shock. But the guild's gonna love interrogating you. What the?
Is that the body split craft? I got sent something faint from the dark forest beyond.
Nice try, but you got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade.
Why do you come out from hiding and say that?
When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing.
In order to live as a man, you must forgo all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seems to have vanished.
Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Ah! It's really hard doing battle cries, I just want you to know. I feel really stupid. I hope they sound at least, like, somewhat decent.
Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early?
Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern?
Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river.
Yeah, no kidding.
I even get the feeling that Ruin's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Delmore's arrest.
Well, Seated Mirror has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Clouser arrested and roll it.
Yeah, that'd be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Ruin almost seem
cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked as far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember, the Mayor of Ruin has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Ruinians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him.
Hey, look who's here.
Huh? Oh, Zeke! Sweet! Estelle, Joshua! Hey! I'm sorry that I'm late.
No problem. We just got here ourselves.
Don't tell us you ran all the way here. I really didn't need to rush.
I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me.
Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Zeke. Thanks for coming. It's free.
Well then, shall we be off?
Okay. Need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right?
Yes, on the southern road there isn't a checkpoint called Erletten. You could set up for Zeiss from there.
Roger that. Okay, let's go. Spree.
Was she still with us? Aww. Baby. Oh. Hang on. Before we actually leave, I need to go get another book, BRB. I know, right? But that's not the way this game works, unfortunately. It's not like Cold Steel where you pretty much have a set party the whole time. Which sucks. Because I love her more than anything. She is probably my favorite character in this game so far, and definitely my favorite to voice.
Let's see, maybe around here? Looking around for stuff that's helped me with the novel I'm writing. All the books I've been reading lately have really inspired me to write something of my own. Here, take a look at this one. I found it particularly moving. Reading is food for the brain.
Okay. Book acquired. I assume getting all of these books will get me like an ultimate weapon at the end of the game, kind of like it does in Cold Steel if you get everything. Don't feel like it. I have gone the wrong direction. Okay, here we go. Meow. It's a Kevin! Ow. Oh, why is he dead? She doesn't have... Do I really care? Not really. Hey, Kevin. Thanks. Apply fire and win. Yeah, but one hit shouldn't have gotten him. He must have been hurt before this and I missed it, but... Pretty waterfalls!
I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Rowan sure has a lot of nice places, huh? I can certainly understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed. But I think Roland is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Roland? Yes, I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. The ice is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. Alright, why don't we get the paperwork started then? Okay.
But I don't want to leave my girl. I love her. Good afternoon. How may I be of assistance?
We were wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss.
Okay, step right up. I'll take care of you. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. You okay with that?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Please start by signing these documents. So and Joshua signed their names to the documents. Alright, everything looks to be in order. I think I know who our next party members are. There's a non-zero chance we'll get Agate back. But I think we're getting somebody new next chapter as our primary. Is the young lady there not joining you?
Oh, I only came to see them off.
Ah, very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Chaldea Tunnel.
Thank you very much.
What's the Chaldea Tunnel?
It's the main road that joins the checkpoint to Zeiss. Path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Chaldea Hill.
Wow, an underground road. It'll definitely be a first for me, too.
Oh hey, look at the waterfalls outside. That's really pretty. Oh, whoops. How do I leave? Where do I go? I think it's up. Yep.
Wow, this is amazing! Huh, so the waterfall comes from a man-made river.
I think it's called the Wilkes Waterway. It was made a very long time ago.
Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria lakeshore. Pretty impressive, given that they did it without any orbits to help. So, what's that over there?
That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think.
Yeah. So, I guess this is goodbye.
Yes. So you're going to be traveling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Gransel.
Really?
I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Gransel around that time.
So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Gransel Guild branch. If you do, we can try to meet up.
I certainly will. So, Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything that you've done for me.
Come on, don't be so formal.
We're your dad as well for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even. What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself, but I was no different.
Huh?
I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now. To the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high, and find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave.
I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy.
Oh,
Yay! Lesbians! Yes! Party for the lesbians! Let's go, lesbians! Cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Gransel.
yes, absolutely.
Sweet! And maybe we'll get to see Z there too, right? Sweet! That was a joke. I mean, Gransel's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. Besides, your home is here. It's great.
Zeke just isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure. Zeke's just full of surprises, isn't he? Well then, shall we be off?
Yeah.
Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey. And I'll be praying for you to find your father.
Scree. Thank you.
You two take care.
Aw, still walk backwards for a couple minutes. That's cute.
Scree.
Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe. Miss Julia, done with your duties at Lyston Fortress? Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service.
Scree.
Hey now, settle down, Zeke. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort?
Scree.
He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Zeke?
Scree.
He is certainly chipper. The RSA is stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Bransel. Stell, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming.
There's someone in here other than us? Guess not.
Yeah? Sorry, must have imagined it.
Oh, I get it. I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. It's not unreasonable, after all. You did, kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right?
I guess you didn't notice that.
Notice what?
The last scene, that was just for show, you know. It was staged, just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience.
What?
You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes.
Oh, I see.
Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved? Estelle, you okay?
Hey, fine! Come on, it's isolates!
I'm just trying to figure out where I am here. That'll take me back out to the checkpoint, right? Right, okay. So, play happened, went great. Mayor turned out to be the one who ordered the arson for the orphanage because the matron wouldn't sell, and he wanted the land to build some vacation homes to sell to the rich to make back a bunch of money to repay debts over in Calvert. So, we tried to go, at least, like, distract him so the Royal Army could arrest him because of some stupid bullshit the bracers can't do it. And he tried to kill us. So, naturally, after some attempts, we beat his monsters. And then there was a boat chase sequence. And then the cool lady showed up in her giant airship and kidnapped and arrested him. And now he says he doesn't remember anything, just like the guy who was responsible for the whole airship crisis. And yeah, that's what happened with that. Agate ran off after the guys in black, who we've seen before. They were talking with the Sky Bandits. He got intercepted by a guy in a red mask wearing a fairly similar uniform to them, who told him that his heart was too heavy and so he'd never be able to defeat him, and was like all super mysterious and edgy about it, and then vanished. And Agate had some angst in the forest, and then we said goodbye to Chloe, and now we're here in the tunnel. Does that cover it? Oh yeah, the black orbit glowed and stopped the mayor's time stop. Because the mayor had an artifact that stops time, and the black ornament glowed and just turned that off somehow. Also, Joshua got super murdery at the mayor because he threatened to kill Estelle. I didn't even notice what this chapter was called, so good job noticing. Whoops, we accidentally, C-flat flap? Yeah, it's a cave ray. I don't even know how that exists, but that's a cave ray.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, Estelle's stupid. Also, I think she's kind of lying to herself because she kind of just realized she likes Joshua because, Joshua had to kiss Chloe for the play, and that made her real jealous. And she's not sure what to do with that. A bubble blower.
All right, we're good to go.
All she has cared about prior to this point in her life is shoes, bugs, and hitting things with a big stick. She is doing her absolute best, like Letty just said, and her absolute best is maybe a lot of bit stupid, but listen. Yeah, she's like a puppy. She's basically just a human golden retriever, so like... Ah! What happened there? Jet tortoise! Incredible.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, she wants to kiss both of them and has no idea what to do about that. It's true. I like Chloe Estelle. I think that's a cute ship. I will go down with it. Also, Estelle can kiss whoever she wants. All of them at once. Estelle deserves to have a harem. I say that because we're probably gonna wind up shipping Estelle with at least one other person in second chapter. But
That's that. Let's move out.
oh no, they're both bi as hell. Yeah, I don't need to go there. That's fine. Joshua willingly let himself be waxed. That boy is not straight. Joshua is in fact morosexual. Actually, I can't even say he's morosexual. I think he's just Estelle-sexual. Because, like, if he were morosexual, he would actually be attracted to Olivier.
That's that. Let's move out.
I don't think he's a competitive swimmer. I think he's just bi. I should heal after this fight.
Piece of cake.
Good enough. Have I gotten everything here? It does appear to be the case. The fuck is that thing? Oh, it's... We fought one of those before, that's fine. End the sea flap flap, attack the damp crawler, what a name. Actually, it's a cave flap flap, excuse me.
I've got to hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way.
Oh, I should have made my voice a lot higher.
Oh. Good afternoon. Where's the fire?
Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too?
Oh, well, yeah.
Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean.
Sorry if there are. I haven't noticed any. All the lights we passed are still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between here and there.
That's it. It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry.
I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered.
Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her?
You're in my mind. I don't like the idea of the little girl wandering around in here by herself. We should catch up to her and stick close.
Okay, come on, let's hurry.
And I am correct about our new party member, although she may take a while to actually be a party member, but that's fine. You know who that is, Bird. Yes, you do. I mean, when you saw her, she was a little bit older, but you know her. Oh, I don't like those noises. She's a good girl. Yeah, the stock squash noise. I don't like it. It's bad. F minus minus. Oh, hey, there's a Healy. I didn't even see that. I was like, what healing panel? That one! The one I just fucking ran past like an idiot.
Can't believe there are so many of them. It's gonna break at this rate. Maybe this. Bearing set. Angle of elevation 20 degrees. Orbital compression at 30%. Go! If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Oops, I think that might have made them angrier. Ah!
I cannot presently save game, but once I'm out of this.
Huh? Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back.
Gotta get rid of these things first.
Oh, hey, she's in our party! Nice. Okay. What do you got? Yes! I mean, yeah, she's literally baby. I don't know what you were expecting. But, like, ah! She's got range! And the default area effect, I love it. Oh, did you just line up for me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Alright, we're good to go.
We don't know her name yet. I mean, I know her name because she comes back in Cold Steel 3, but I'm sure we'll find out in just a sec.
That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why do those things go after the lights anyway?
Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep the monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect.
Ah, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry.
Go easy there. Giving your nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points.
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle.
And I'm Joshua. We're bracers, affiliated with Guild. Affiliated?
Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the Central Factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita, we're headed to Zeiss. So do you want to join us the rest of the way?
That's right, you don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again.
Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I gotta get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem while I was looking in the computer database. It seems like a defective unit was installed here by mistake.
Ah, alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did.
Computer? Database? Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed.
Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good.
Though I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressor. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Okay, how to explain this? Each orbit has a quartz circuit inside of that isn't properly connected. The orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbit will be able to function properly. Sometimes with fire by waves means their ability to give it light worn off monsters compromised. Stop! Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road. I mean, if we stand along too loud, the monsters, you know? Yeah, I guess so. It was just warming up.
Well, why don't we set it for Zeiss then?
Okay! Yes, sir!
We have a bombling! Actually, do we get to see her status? Yes, we do. This is Tina Russell, and she's very cute. She's such baby. She is gonna die so much. We got Klee for free! Except she's way smarter than Klee, let's be completely honest here. She's literally baby.
Oh! The tunnel ends here. So does this mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It's right into the basement of the Central Factory. I'm excited to see it.
Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss since it's an industrial city. I've heard it was big, but that's about all I really know.
Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry.
1 second. I'm not sure how old she is when she first shows up. Does it tell me? No, because you hate me. She's 12. And when we see her again in Cold Steel, she's like 15, 16, so...
That's a creepy thought. I'm getting to worry whether or not we actually will be able to make it to the guild. The way out of the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks!
Well, let's go in.
Oh, right. Save game for mother.
Whoa, what's this place?
Wow, looks like almost the entire factory is completely automated.
Below the city, there are lots of ornament factories. They make everything from lights to airship parts. That's awesome. A little overwhelming, but awesome.
Someone has a crush or something. Where's this go?
Oh, there's only an emergency staircase through that door. If you want to go up to the ground floor, just go back the way you came, straight down the hall. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines. Well, this one seems super high-tech.
Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is a central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these.
They have more than one? It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 thorium. It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So, how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick which floor you want on that panel. Let's see, you want to go into the city, right?
Yes, can you take us up to the first floor?
Okay. Whoa. Whoa, check out the size of this place. This is the Central Factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are.
I see, so we can get out of town from here. Get out to town from here.
Oh, Tita. Miss Hazel.
There you are! Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room.
Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent.
Thank you for showing us around.
It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stop by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then.
What a sweet kid. I got the impression she's a lot tougher than she looks.
I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother.
You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then.
Look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city?
Yeah, first I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus we can see if there's any new information about the ornament pad.
Sounds like a plan.
I think they've both got all slots, right? Yeah. I don't need to worry about that anymore. I just need to use that for quartz. So I'm sure we'll be back here for that, but, hi, do you sell food? You do sell food. I already have one of those. So. I know this ingredient. I don't have this one. Yeah, they did. To be fair, they both are very aware they're not related. They were both 11 when Joshua came into the family. And Joshua's kind of implied he's not planning to stay in the family. At least he told Cassius that, so... Yeah, Falcom has a thing about that, as we know from Cold Steel. I say with gritted teeth. Fucking Elise.
Whoa, what's this?
some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it'd be tough without it.
Yeah, but have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here.
No kidding.
Can I run down the up? Yes! Okay. Can I run up the down? Yes! I'll go down normally. Okay, we can actually just stand here. It'll take us down. That's rad. Falcom continues to Falcom as hard as they can, and we just kind of have to accept that as a thing. Right, that's just a house. That's just a house. It's not a sign. Guild! Is there anything I need to do before that? Yeah, okay, I need to just go to the guild. Oh, hi, do you sell stuff? Oh, there's nobody there. How do I get in? There it is. I would never fuck Elise, okay? Listen, when we get there, I will have you know, we're not picking any of the female options. The only one I would even consider is Toa.
Hey there!
Pardon us.
See where?
Finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss.
Huh?
You know us?
I've already been briefed of your arrival from one Jean at the Ruin Branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Hey. Okay.
My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, same here.
The pleasure is ours.
I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities
Of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents.
Okay.
Still, Joshua signed the assignment change forms.
That should do it.
You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace.
That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right, I had a question to ask.
About Cassius, correct?
She can read minds!
Did Jean tell you about him, too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so.
Figures.
Just leaves Grand Cell, or maybe... I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please, take this. Received attention, Factory Chief.
What's this?
It's a letter of introduction to the head of the Central Factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Ornament? The stories that the mayor's residence paint it as a very mysterious item. I suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say.
Wow, you've really got all of this planned out. You have some kind of superpower, Kilika?
My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligences provided and pass it on as the mandates of my job require.
Wow.
We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us should a major incident occur.
You can count on us when the time comes.
Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief?
Sounds good to me.
Right, let's check the bulletin board. All right. We have side quests. Oh, a crocodile, chronocider. Woo! All right. I'm assuming that's at the factory? Kilika is very attractive. I cannot deny this. I'm gonna use this. Okay, nose blown.
Excuse me? We saw your request on the bulletin board.
Oh my, you're here already. I only just put in the request a little while ago.
Well, we had just come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work.
Well, let's get started, shall we?
That's fine.
This is about hiring the temp librarian, right?
Yes, that's right. Turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected.
What kind of ordeal?
Explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I have a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will.
What kind of matter are you referring to?
The archives loaned out some books to various central factory departments.
Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees.
First, I'd like you to get our books back.
What? That's simple. Where do we need to go?
Let's see. It should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic.
3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it. Is that everything?
Yes. Please come back once you have them.
Okay, we will.
We'll start immediately. Alright, we're gonna do the first part of this side quest, and then I will call it for the night because I just realized it's nearly 11. 3rd floor design room. Book is on top of the step ladder. Okay. Kitty talk for dummies. Incredible. All right, and lab. Lab. On the desk next to Ray. Tomorrow's cooking. Before I do anything with that. I know your recipe, Haran. I didn't actually read any of that, as I imagine you all figured out.
Oh, are you done?
We brought them for you.
All the books have been returned. Quest temp librarian completed.
Good. Now, all the books again.
Thank you for your assistance.
That's no big deal.
Didn't have any issues.
That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for help with my favorite type of work.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line?
So what kind of work is it?
Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Herbe Woodpecker.
We'll make a note of that.
Right. Herbe Woodpecker. So it's a book on birds, right?
So do you have any clues for us?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within a mounted village pond, and ye shall receive!
Okay, I wrote that down, but what the heck is it?
It's written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine it's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts.
A hint of bad poetry, maybe?
So, it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere?
Evidently so.
It's the sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book, of all things. We certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please, bring the book back.
Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have?
I'm afraid so. But the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability.
Well, that's just awesome.
Understood. It will be difficult work, but we will do all that we can. You may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting here. When you do find it, please bring it back to me.
Let's get the show on the road, then.
I look forward to seeing you again. Alright, and with that, I am going to call it for the night. So, let's save. Okay, and for Mother. And let's talk scheduling. Also, I love how Bird knows what the fuck we're getting into. Love this man. Anyway, so I do believe we just had Pokemon, right? So it should be Yoshi's Island for the final time on the 15th. And then we will pick back up where we left off on the 17th. I'm not planning on doing a second stream at any point next week, but if something changes, check my Twitter, it'll let you know. And then the 21st we'll pick up with more Pokemon, and the 24th will be more trails. Which means that if all goes well, the 29th might be Super Mario 64. And by if all goes well, I mean I need to figure out how my capture card works, because I do have one and I've never actually played with it. I would be playing the 3D All-Stars version, as that's the one I legally own, and I would prefer to use legal games if possible. I have been avoiding that for a long time with Nintendo games, but now that I can, I would like to do so. I'm not looking forward to Super Mario 64 because I am not any good at it, let me tell you. But until next time, I had a lot of fun. Hope everyone else did too. My throat hurts and I need a lot more water because, wow, this was a lot of talking tonight. So until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay hydrated. Bye, everybody.